Okay, so everyone, I'm here. It's Shade Rock. I'm excited. This is a game a collection of games I have been vying for I believe 3 years at this point. When it was first hinted at, all the way back in 2020. To explain for those who are unaware of the saga of this game, the first hint we got of the Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection was when COVID was a thing. Was in full swing. We had an announcement from Capcom, the director of this game, that yeah, we had something planned for the Mega Man Battle Network anniversary, but due to COVID, we had to push back production, blah. But Mega Man always busts the viruses, which is just a reference to this, and everyone was just like, just tell us it exists. You've been teasing us. And then just saw they're like, oh yeah, by the way, it's a thing. And then they fucked off. And then they announced the release date, and everyone's just like, what? Okay. But yeah, we're here. I will say I do like I have loaded up the game. I was doing, as you see it saying, I was playing Battle Network 1. I was testing some stuff. So first off, let's talk about some of the more interesting things about this collection. As you see, we have a 3D Mega Man here next to us for all when we're on the menu select. If you press, well, I'm on keyboard and mouse. If you press left bumper or Q on the keyboard and mouse,
what game are you gonna play?
Mega Man will talk to you. The thing is, this Mega Man, this voice actor, plays Mega Man in the NT Warrior anime. He came back for this. It's fucking great. The other thing is, I think it's gonna be available if you didn't pre-order, but if you did pre-order, you got it for free. On Legacy Collection 1, you can change him to be
full synchro
hub style.
So this is what hub style looks like. What do you think?
But, that's kind of interesting. He says that
change my appearance by pressing setting.
Yes, thank you, Mega Man. The hub style, I don't think ever appeared in the anime proper. See what else we got here.
I'll boot up the gallery. Okay.
Okay, we got various little bits of artwork for Mega Man. Wait, is that who I think it is? Oh, that's Operation Shooting Star. So, okay, one of the few things I'm actually kind of upset about with this collection is that they didn't use the DS versions of Battle Network 5 and Battle Network 1. Battle Network 1's DS remake adds a whole new chapter dealing with Time Man. And he's basically just going around through time collecting, if I remember correctly, his plot is he's collecting beautiful women. When they rebuild him in the future, because it's just a bunch of archaic code, they're just seeing what it does. When they reactivated Time Man, he froze and kidnapped Harp Note and went back in time where he freezes and kidnaps Roll. This leads to Shooting Star Rockman of Mega Man Star Force coming back to try to get Harp Note back. They do the traditional crossover of fighting each other before deciding to team up to fight Clockman. And you actually can play as Mega Man Shooting Star. He actually has a completely different load. I believe he has abilities from Mega Man Star Force. It's just some, and for Battle Network 5 they did include Double Team DS, which really isn't as bad because Double Team DS just added some quality of life improvements. Here we got some more Shooting Star artwork. I like Bates in the background. There's some stuff for Geo. Yeah, here he is. Oh no, yeah, Clockman. I don't know why I thought he was Time Man. Yeah, Clockman. The N1 Battleship Challenge. This is another game that is not included in this collection That is Battleship Challenge. Battleship Challenge was a spin-off game between the events of, I'd like to say, 3 and 4. Basically, during the events of Battleship Challenge, it's just a giant N1 Grand Prix. It's another attempt at it. It has its own unique battle system. It's kind of okay it's on here. It doesn't really matter in the grand scheme. What I'm curious of is his artwork here. That's cool. That's cute. What the fuck? Some of the original design proposals for Battle Network. Huh. Is he not here?
Understood.
Okay, that's that.
Okay.
In the art gallery, as he mentioned. I'll talk about some of the characters as we go. I'm looking to see if they include. Wait, that's the original design for Megaman? Ugh. I'm kind of happy. I like the last design they went with, but like, I'm gonna be honest, this one's kind of neat. I like this one. Really don't like that one. This is more akin to. This is actually more akin to what we would get with Proto Soul. What I'm looking for, I guess he's just not referenced here. That, or he might be in
Booting up.
I guess I think his artwork might be in the Zero collection. There is a Okay, so there are 3 Navis. I personally call them the X Navis. Okay. They're called the X Navis. I'm gonna talk about the others for later. Huh?
Who called quiz? Who called quiz? It's quiz time. Come on and do it. I'll boot up the gallery.
I'll just this
Okay.
episode we don't have Mega Man talking. But what was I saying? Oh yeah. The X Navis. So there are 3 X Navis, 2 of which we'll talk about as they appear in the main games. That'll be much later though. But then there is one very important. Well, he's not very important, but he's important to me. Damn it! There's a spin-off game between Mega Man's Battle Network 1 and 2 called Network Transmission. During the events of Network Transmission, a new virus starts infecting net navis and making them go rampant, and just causing massive amounts of destruction. Some of the navis include Torchman, Gutsman, and so on and so forth. The virus in question is the Zero virus, which is a virus given a physical form as a net navi and is Zero.exe. He is one of 3 X Navis. What I mean by X Navis, it's Navis from Mega Man X. But we'll talk about. But sadly, as you can see, Network Transmission is not included in this collection. We will only be playing through each game once. I guess now is just the time to talk about the rules on. Let me put Mega Man on time. So let's talk about the rules for the Battle Network games. One of the new things they added was Max Buster Mode. Max Buster Mode, it gives your Buster a ×100 multiplier, so instead of dealing 1 damage, you deal 100. Instead of dealing 2 damage with an upgrade, you deal 200, so on and so forth. The thing is, I will not be using it during normal gameplay. I might attempt to collect every battle chip, which if I'm doing chip grinding, I will throw it on just because it's less of a headache. I will say this: we more than if I do go around to collect every battle chip, we probably won't do it for Battle Networks 4 and possibly 5. Definitely not 4, because 4 you need to play through the game 3 times to get all the battle chips. But I'll save that for later. With that though, I think I've put off talking about like background stuff enough. I mean, I did spend an extra 10 minutes talking about some of that background stuff. Let's get started on Mega Man Battle Network. I might plug in my controller. It does seem like the game's heavily implying you should plug in your controller. You should plug in your controller. I actually probably should just so I can get used. There we go. Ugh. So we got news that World 3 is on. We were just sent some battle chip data, and there's some news about World 3. Okay, it says, so talk about World 3, it does say WWW, I just call it World 3 because that's what they call it in the show. We got our PET, and we got our AI navigation program, Megaman.exe. Meet our blue bomber for these games. Yeah, so if at any point during the game you forget where you are or what you're supposed to be doing, press that bumper and Mega Man will remind you. We've got our folder here of battle chips. So Battle Network is a deck building game. We'll talk about these later, like what all this shit means. You got your library, which is just all of your battle chip data. As you see, there is quite a few. Oh, it doesn't work like that. Shit! So if I could just press up and go right to the bottom. I forget how many battle chips there are in the original. 175 battle chips. Got mail, which is gonna be stuff from anyone. Pretty self-explanatory. We also have the down. As you see, if you pull up, this is gonna be more important with Mega Man's 4, 5, and 6. If you press Y on the screen, on the Mega Man screen, you get downloaded chips. What it means by download chips is there were a set of e-card readers back in the day, where if you read them, you would get certain abilities and boosts for Mega Man. One of which is, well, actually, Battle Network 5 has one very special one. We'll talk about Battle Network 5. Here, if we scan this card, we get base F, but only once. I think this is the only way to get this chip, so we'll download it, but we won't use it. Yeah, base F is just a screen nuke battle chip. I won't use it till we start, till later. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of forget a lot of stuff. And Melu looks grumpy. So talk about the plot of this game. interesting thing about the land should listen, because this could end up being very important. Nah. I already know about the PT stuff. So, yes, fire incidents. We will be talking about those later. If you listen to what the NPCs are talking about, you'll get it. You kind of get an idea of what the villains of the next arc are supposed to be. Ooh, I don't know what else here. But if you can't tell, if you've watched the Battle Network anime, you kind of know who the first villain's going to be. Some of the three unique characters here, Dex, Yai, and Meilu. They are Lan's friends in the anime. Found a virus called a met tool for training. So whenever you're near a terminal you can jack into, you press right bumper. Welcome to cyberspace. Met tools, more commonly known in the Mega Man community as Metals. Okay, I'm kind of gonna skip past a lot of this just because I'm going to explain the battle chip data myself. Yeah. So, oh yeah, the battle chips kind of change between the. I'd like to say it was between this and Battle Network 4 the systems change. Numbers, put simply, the 100 at the top of the screen is Mega Man's HP. The 40s above the viruses are their HP. Battle chips will have letters and as well have damage values. We'll talk about the letters in the next tutorial, but basically, if you want to download battle chips, you can download multiples of the same battle chip. There is another way to select others, but we'll talk about that later. And once that screen up top fills, you are allowed to spend more battle chips. Keep in mind, you only have a limited number of battle chips. You can run out. If your deck is empty, you will have no battle chips and you have to buster spam. Good luck with that, because some of the late game enemies are hard. It is actually impossible to beat the game if you end up buster spamming. Yeah, I'm gonna get used to this conversation because we're gonna have this in every game and there's no way to skip it. So to talk about the other method, as you see, the letters. If the battle chips have the same letter, you're able to select them together. Okay, they don't do that in this one. So area steal will let you get will give you an extra grid to work with by stealing it from the enemies. As you can also see, despite holding the buster button, there is no charge shot. Mega Man in this does not get a charge shot until he gets some upgrades. Area Steal and Wide Sword is a very easy combo to pull off. It's one you should keep in mind. So this is a mechanic that does get away like it does disappear for a while. But chip adding is a mechanic where you can skip a turn from setting Mega Man battle chips and you'll increase the supply of battle chips sent to him. This is very good for spamming a certain technique late game, but we'll talk about that late game. I'm gonna go with 2 shotguns. I do recommend saving often because this game gets hard. See, I'm just gonna pass by all this. Oh, he says crossgun chip. I should have read that earlier. See, these are power programs. We'll talk about those later. Actually, no, I'll talk about them right now, since they've already mentioned them. Power programs are hidden throughout the game, and you can use them to increase Mega Man's stats. My personal recommendation is put one into charge immediately, since that will give you access to... What the fuck? I don't know, he said Laddie, I don't know why. Yeah, we're in Dentech City. There's already... The setting itself isn't really too important, it's just a small little town. That's talking about battle rank. Depending on your rank, you'll actually get different. You can actually get battle chips. Well, that's how you're going to get the majority of your battle chips. Oh, hey, what a unique sprite! Let's talk about the different worlds we're gonna have. Oh, not worlds, the different layouts for maps. As you play as Lan, you'll be walking around the physical world, and your stuff you're gonna be doing around there, here and there, bouncing around, that kind of stuff. As Mega Man, you're gonna be in cyberspace. You've got to be careful when playing as Mega Man, as you can actually be defeated here by viruses. There was one change that was... oh yeah, and then there's mystery datas here. There are 3 types of mystery datas. I forget it. No, because sub-chips aren't a thing in this game. So there's only going to be 2. Blue and green. Green are going to be random items you can collect, and blue will be set items. We'll talk about those later. The other weird thing about this game is, if I remember correctly, after every battle, you get, you actually will fully heal. This is not the same, this is not a thing in the other games. This is one of the weird quirks about Network 1. Yeah, no, pretty much. That was Battle Network 1, which it makes sense. It's the first game. The foundation's solid. It's just it needed some work, which I feel they fixed a lot of the stuff in Battle Network 2. Though I will say, Battle Network 2, I'm actually kind of surprised how much changes they did between the two games, since Battle Network 2 had a really quick turn rate. But we'll talk about that later. And Blue Mystery Data, as I mentioned, is going to be set items. So this will... What I mean by set items is no matter what you're doing, what version of the game you're playing, etc., etc., blue battle chips will always... I mean, Blue Mystery Data will always contain the same data. This one will always contain 200 then. This is where they hide things like upgrades for Mega Man's HP and power-up chips. As I said, I won't use Max Buster Mode for, like, the first area, but if we're just... Battle Networks 1 and 2... Actually, I'll be honest, Battle Network in general has a... I started Battle Network 2 also... Actually, I started with Battle Network 5. What am I saying? But yeah, I started one of the later Battle Networks, so when I came to the early ones, I was kind of thrown off. And end it with a shotgun. If you want to talk about some of the weird changes, oh yeah, this is something we won't be dealing with till much later. But I'm gonna take a quick second to talk about the Battle Network. Actually, I'll keep going while I do this. The Battle Network anime, Mega Man NT Warrior. Oddly enough, Megaman has the PET for Mega Man Battle Network 3, but its overall plot structure follows Mega Man Battle Network 1 very early. Then it goes to the N1, which is Mega Man Battle Network 3. And then it ends, the first series, if I remember correctly, ends with the plot of Battle Network 2. It was very weird. And then it just kind of became its own thing with Access. They still followed some of the overall plots, like Battle Network Access and its sequel series Stream kind of followed the plots of Battle Network 4, and Battle Network 5's plot was actually turned into a movie. They are an interesting watch, and they are currently free on YouTube if you've never seen the Battle Network animes. I believe they put out both Access and, I'd like to say, the original. I don't believe Stream or Beast are up. Which is a disappointment, because Stream and Beast are the ones that a lot of people, especially in the West, have never seen. Let's see, what do you have? Yeah, I want that. Shit, it's 3. I didn't want to do this early, but we might be money grinding for a little bit. Okay, to quickly talk about, like I said, Max Buster Mode, I mentioned earlier, Max Buster Mode does a 100 times multiplier, so I'm just dealing 100 damage per shot. It's very good for chip grinding, because some of the later enemies, it gets kind of annoying to grind certain battle chips. It also gets kind of annoying to grind money, especially in these early areas. Oh god, that took way longer than it needed to, but finally. Cannon C. Yes. I finally have that. Let's see, can I think it's... Oh no, okay. Really? Okay. So one thing, I got to turn off Max Buster Mode. I will say Max Buster Mode did just make grinding so much easier. I forgot, Mega Man Sprite has brown eyes here. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get it to here, because I did all that to work for this damn battle chip. I want to show off why. Yes! If you decide to be the madman and grind the 3000 A to buy Cannon C, and you insert cannons A, B, and C, you'll trigger a Program Advance. Program Advances are special combinations of 3 battle chips that do different effects. A lot of them are still... Of course, someone decides to mow their lawn today. But, Program Advances, a lot of them are actually shown off in the Battle Network anime. The most famous of which is Sword, Wide Sword, Long Sword, which gives you Dream Sword. Another one that is used heavily during Mega Man Access is a cannon by putting in the 3 cannon chips. There's also one for Spreader, but I don't remember if that one's available in this game. Zeta Cannon 1 here. Zeta Cannon 1 is quite interesting. You're invisible, and while it is active that entire time, you're allowed to just spam cannon. Program Advance spamming is usually the way to go with some of these games. Double kill. Another Metga. Whoa. I need I do recommend picking up either the HP memory or the power-up as quickly as possible, because the HP memory increases your max HP by 20. And the the power-up is, as I mentioned earlier, an increase to your stats. If you increase attack, instead of dealing 1 damage per shot, you'll deal 200 if you have max buster on. Personally, because I know some of the program advances, I would prioritize HP over power up. Let's see. The spreader battleship. I slowly start to replace either my shotguns or my cross guns with spreaders. Wonder if we have any cheesy poops. Ah, shit. I'm sorry if you can hear that outside. I think he made some hotcakes. Okay, they moved further out, so it shouldn't be as bad anymore. I apologize for that. It's tough. It's just a met tool. So welcome to our first dungeon. Yeah, not really much to say. If you can't tell by all the fire, the main element of this first dungeon is going to be fire. Kind of, again, comparing to its anime adaptation, oddly enough, in the anime, this didn't happen at Land's house, this happened at Meilu's. I'd say having early access to the Zeta Cannon is going to make this a lot easier going forward. Another steel chip. That steel A is not going to be nearly as useful as steel S because it doesn't chain as well with swords. I don't know if I'm gonna tone down on my recovery chips. I tend to use a lot of recovery chips in Battle Network 2 onward, because in Battle Network 2 onward, the recovery chips are actually quite useful. It's been a bit. Sword B. If we get enough Zenny, I might just jack out and go get the. I should have taken the 2 cross guns. Go get the power up. Just because it feels so weird not having charge shot. Oh shit! So, let me introduce our first villain. He works for World 3, it was in skies. That was Mr. Match. So the thing is, this is something that doesn't really become a problem later in the series. The first generation PETs have a wire. They have a cord to connect down with the battle chips. Later generations actually use more of like a laser Bluetooth transmitter. Pretty much, though, I'll be honest, I think I forget if it's this one. No, it's Battle Number 3 and 4 kind of throw you off with that by also having just the random net battles in the world. I want to check around, see if there's anything else of use around here. I think the only thing here I was supposed to get was the thaw program. I think I have to go to the next area of the dungeon. This is why I love it when enemies are in the front line. You just do shit like that. A max speed buster? Oh my god. First ejection. I kind of forgot this guy's here. Fuck off! I was about to say though, I'm kind of surprised we hadn't seen any fire navies. Well, not navies, any fire viruses. It's all been meters and cannons. There is something that I want. I can't get it yet. Shit. The fuck? Yeah, sorry about that. It's way too loud out there with the mowing and like blowing the leaves out of the yard. Yeah, they used to say battle program set. So may I introduce Fireman.exe or Torchman in the anime? He's not the hardest boss. A lot of his stuff is pretty easily telegraphed. I should have taken that out. You hit him with chips, you notice that he enters an invuln state, so just keep that in mind. I forgot about that one. Let's see. just to clear up some of my room. Oh yeah, recover dims in this game. That's weird. A and B, but I just need C. So I'm yeah, unfortunately, I wanted to use the program advance on him, but it doesn't look like it's gonna be happening. Yeah, still! First World 3 Navi defeated! I probably shouldn't have told you that. Also, interesting thing, in the anime, for some reason, in English dub, he's Scottish. Fate of the world, and he's hungry. I wonder if that's gonna be important. Really? That's his office. Wrong classroom! The only issue is Lance's desk is in the front. Meet a character will become very important going forward, and also you might hate. Just weird. Yeah, I'm sure it won't be important. Oh, this is about program advances. They hint about program advances. If I remember correctly, there are some instructions in the game, like the 3 cannons one guy just said. He's talking about program advanced chip codes. One of the few times you get another character do it, doing the jack in pose. And this is the introduction of Navi chips. Navi chips are actually some of the most powerful chips you're gonna get in the game. Going further, I believe it's starting in the next game onward. Navi chips are considered mega chips. They do this mostly to limit how many you have. Yeah, Navi chips are really powerful, but they're also really hard to acquire. Hey, Glide. I kind of forgot that, like, there's no breathing room between, Fireman and this incident. I will say, interestingly enough, if someone has actually a really good video talk about this, Battle Network is kind of, Battle Network when it comes to fighting, it's all about learning the enemy's tells, watching when they're going to attack, learning how they move. It's almost like Dark Souls. Okay, that is a kind of a joke, but it does share very big similarities. Talk about the roll battle chip. This is, if I remember correctly, this is my least favorite of its variants. The way it works in later games is the roll just teleports. Here, she can actually miss. I kind of wish I went and picked up that power up. So I kind of just did that incorrect to show. If you put in the, even if you have the right chips, so we have 3 cannons, if the letters are in the wrong order, then you still won't trigger the program advance. It has to be in the correct order. The number of chairs in 5A. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it wiped out everything. Damn it! I'm used to how these things move in Battle Network 5. They move a little bit faster. Number of volumes of history of the world. Yes. Yeah, no, it is really weird. $30 volumes. I think it is just 30. I think I overthought this when I was younger. Yeah, okay. So I overthought this one when I was younger. I thought each of those bookshelves all contained 30 volumes. Ooh, I forgot you're here. You have a battle chip I want. Okay, if they appear again, I'm turning on Max Buster mode. Because I need that battle chip. Passcode too low. Let's try 9. Okay, so it's definitely lower than that. Okay, so it's still higher than 50. Higher than 30. Oh! Shit, I'm an idiot. I'm just spamming shit. There we go. Yeah, so you're just guessing until you get it. Okay, you're here. Don't care. Max Buster mode. Give me your battle chip. Fuck. I will say, it is nice being able to heal, like, just automatically heal at the end of every battle. Yeah, it is... I still don't get why they play the main theme of the game for this dungeon. Ooh, you have a battle chip I like. So that ghost virus has a battle chip that I need. I'm gonna need. Not even because like I need it for story reasons, it's just it's a key part of my deck. Ooh, got great. You know, I'm also gonna take a quick second to talk about this. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave on worldwide. This is also something that they were very happy to promote, that they have the trade and net battle features now available online. So you can battle with people around the globe. So yeah, that's something you can do. Ooh! I didn't realize this was here. A much more powerful cannon battle chip. Come on. Fuck! Come on, just give me the damn chip. That's why I was happy Max Buster was announced. Because I knew this was going to be happening. You know, we've already fought this comp. So the way these enemies work is they hop twice and then they will turn into the Quake, well, into that model and crush wherever you are. I believe they also, I forget if they do that in this game, but I know they do it in Battle Network 5. They crack panels. What I mean by crack panels are if you step on them, they break. I gotta check something really quick in the network. Okay, there's private matches. I probably won't do... I don't do much PvP to begin with. I've actually never net battled in Battle Network 1 or actually any of the Battle Network games. Closest I've had to battling other people in a Battle Network style game was Star Force. I'm gonna have a lot of money when we go back Oh, fuck off. I will take that hit. So that bomb, if you don't destroy it in time, it is an AoE that will get. Well, it's a field hit, so no matter where you're standing on your board, you will get hit by that bomb, even if you expand it with area steal. Now there is a version of it a voucher version of it that you can use on the enemies, so that's just something to keep in mind. There we go. Let's see, okay. Ooh. Okay, so the only thing over here. Ooh. God damn it! Ooh, HP memory. Yeah, while the school is freaking out over being indoctrinated, you're gonna read a book. 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 on floor 2. 3, 4, 5. 7, 8. Yeah, I think I'm overthinking it again. Oh. What did I miss? No, wait. Come on, give me your battle chip. Give me your battle chip. Fuck! Okay, the reason I want that thing's battle chip is that one's battle chip is called Invisible, and it gives you a few seconds of invulnerability. A nice easy way to remember some of the canon program advances is they actually do go, if I remember correctly, in just normal letter format. So A B C D E F G. Although I might be thinking of the later games. Oh shit! If you have piercing battle chips like Shotgun or Shockwave, they do really help with those viruses. Come on. Ah! Ooh, another fake battleship. Finally! Oh my god! So as I said, the invisible battle chip gives you a few seconds of just complete damage immunity. Okay, let's see. Go with 50. That was a complete guess. That's great. Because I believe those are randomly set every time. Let's see. What are you? Another cannon C chip. Yes. Now I have 2 of each, so I have 2 program advances in my deck. Just because I would like to see if I can get another invisible. If I don't get invisible, if I even get the bomb chip, they're both very useful. Ooh, repair A. If I remember correctly, yeah. So repair just fixes all the panels in your area. Okay, where would she be? He said she was in the nurse's office, but she isn't there when we looked earlier. I'm just finding all the good chips by accident. Oh, hello. Wait, what? Do I need to jack it from a certain computer? I think it's all this. I think I just got jacked in from a certain computer. Oh, there it is. May I introduce our next boss? It's just money, that's all he wants. It's actually kind of similar to his plot in the show. The only difference is he just locks them in the school, in the classroom. So Numberman, the way Numberman here works is during the fight he's going to spawn these orbs, and all of them have a number on it. That is the amount of damage you need to deal to make it disappear. Much like with the bomb enemies, shotgun and shockwave chips make this a little bit of a pushover. Sword chips, though, are going to be kind of worthless for this fight. I don't believe he moves. I think he just stays there. One will always be the lowest, so just look around for that one and just shoot you right through that if you don't have any of the buster upgrades. Shit! I forgot you do that. I legitimately forgot about that. Oh, and then there's Dice Bomb. Oh, yeah, okay, so the Dice Bombs are very dangerous. Because essentially the way the Dice Bombs work are, he's gonna roll a die and it's gonna be 1-6. If you don't destroy them, you'll cause an explosion in a row. And, well, you could dodge it, but if you don't and you get hit by it, you will get hit by whatever the number rolled is times 10. Send more chip data over. Oh, yes! A, B, C. Zeta Cannon. Yeah, Higsby here is one of the only people, if I remember correctly, Higsby is like one of the first World 3 members to kind of reform in the games. Even in the show, he was actually never a member of World 3. Though, interestingly enough, the main World 3 members in this game reform in the anime in a completely different way than one of them does with the games. In the anime, I shit you not, they open up a curry shop. It's great. Oh. Fix the computer too soon. So now the metro line is open up, which means we now have more areas to explore as land. Yeah. Before we actually head to the metro line, that is an interesting little statement right there. So sometimes, so after you defeat bosses, their ghosts will, I believe is the term, will roam around the net, and you can rematch them for their Navi chips. Usually they'll be at one of these dead ends, like right here. I was about to say, if I don't remember where Fireman was. If that was Fireman, I would have laughed. For the ghost rematches, I will turn on max buster mode just so I don't have to go through the headache of grinding out Navi chips. I think I know where Fireman is, though. Also, the nice thing is about cracked chips that destroy the environment, since there's a hole there, the Meteor can't hit us. This is usual for other enemies, for example, the fire tower enemies. Since they won't be able to hit you with, towers. Also, one thing I will say, if there's gonna be a couple of chips that are staples in my decks going forward, one is the cannon line. I always keep the cannon chip. The other is roll. Roll is always in all of my chip decks. Or chip folders. I call them decks out of habit now just because card games. But yeah. Let's see. Not yet. Okay, so now that we have 2 power-ups, like I said, one into charge. This way the buster can now be charged. And now we deal... Now the standard buster will deal 2 damage instead of 1. And charge shot, if charge is up, that means we now have charge shot. With charge shot, your damage is multiplied by 10. So, the only thing is, though, it takes a... Actually... Oh, yeah, I forgot! This is one of the only Battle Network games with or one of the only few, I think, with a 2-tier charge system. Here he is, our rematch with Fireman. As I said, I'll turn on max buster mode for this. I think it dealt less. There we go. The only reason I'm going to be doing it, I don't care so much about times. I care about collecting Navi chips. A fun little thing also. So I talked about it earlier. There's a spin-off game that takes place between Mega Man's Battle Network 1 and 2, called Network Transmission. In Network Transmission, if you collect all the Navi chips, you actually get a special battle. And that is with, landslide. What caused that? So according to them, the issue lies on the net. So I hope you're all ready for your next boss fight. Yeah, Battle Network 1 kinda goes at a little bit of a breakneck pace with some of the bosses. Oh, we might complete Battle Network 1 in one day. I don't think we will, but this is gonna be a long stream. I've been really excited for these games, so hey, I'm sorry that this first part on the YouTube side is gonna be really long, just because this is the normal length of my stream. You know, just because, okay, this is the kind of stuff I meant when I said I'd be leaving Max Buster on when we're going through areas. There's at least 1 or 2 times in Battle Network where they will have you go back through old areas of the net just for some padding. Keep in mind, again, these were Game Boy games. You had to get as much as they can out of them. And you know what? Battle Network 1 did a lot with the limited hardware it had. Let's see, 1,000. That should mean I could buy... yeah, your other HP memory. How much does that put me at in terms of HP? I'm level 10. So the other thing you may notice is Mega Man has levels. Those go up by buying HP memories or by buying power-ups. Or I say buy, you can also... you can find power-ups. Where is she? Also, ooh, fun little thing on Meilu's desk. Who is popular last year? This is a server bot from Mega Man Legends. If you actually check into these, they're usually small little areas, like they're just squares. But if you check the corners, there's usually 1 or 2 items. That is, I believe, a direct reference to Mega Man Legends. They're good areas to grind out battle chips and are very important in Battle Network 4, since Battle Network 4... there she is. Oh, fuck. I forgot about that. Yeah, we're just gonna breeze past that. Battle Network 4 does, New Game Plus, and the only way to get certain battle chips is on New Game Plus. What is Dex's house? Oh, it's this one. Hey, look, GameCube. I had no. Do I have a recover 50L or? No, I have a recover 50G. Those letters are gonna drive you crazy. It's either gonna be, I think it's the piano. Oh wait, her piano is okay. Because usually every character has like an area you plug into that you can connect to the net from. It's usually their computers. I forgot in this game it is her piano. There it is. And the data was trapped. That's just 3 Metors. There's no point in turning off max spell. So we've fought these things plenty. And there's the address for Belu's. So yeah, oh, mail. Here we go again. This counts as a boss fight for its first round, so I will fight him once. What the hell? Oh, this is my 100th battle. That's interesting. So in this rematch with Gutsman, he's going to be much faster. He's also got some new attacks. Avoid the front row, because Gutsman has a punch attack that hits like a goddamn truck. I say as I forget if he has Guts Punch at this point. Yep, there it is! I really hate when he cracks the middle row. That just puts me in a very bad spot. And there's the Gutsman chip. I don't believe this Battle Network 1 has, like, you know, Gutsman 1, Gutsman 2, Gutsman 3. It's just the level 1 battle chips. That won't be a thing until Battle Network 2, I like to say the variant chips come in. If I remember correctly, once you defeat the ghosts once, they do randomly just spawn in the world. I don't believe they spawn at the set places anymore, so in all honesty, you're gonna want to use the Buster Max if you're aiming for all battleships. Also, thing is about if you're going for all battleship completion, you don't need all the letters of a chip, you just need the chip. So, for example, all the cannon chips count as one. But cannon and high cannon are different ships. There are certain battleships you can only get from mystery data or buying them from. Oh shit! I was just talking about you. So yeah, going forward, they will just randomly spawn in the world, and they're, as you see, a great spot for money. What the? You've got to be kidding me! 3 times! Fireman really wants me dead. Holy shit. Oh shit, I was wrong. There are other... Okay, that's good to know, but also... Like, what the fuck? I swear to God, that was Fireman again. I was going to lose my shit. First time in a new area, turning off my Buster Max. Oh fuck! You have a chip I want! Give me. What are you? I legitimately forget what. Oh, right. Shit. So now somewhere on my board there is a mine. I have no way of knowing where it is. I forgot about these guys. My best bet is it just not an even 10? I thought it was a 10 times multiplier. I could be wrong. Okay, good. I didn't step on a single mine. I'm mostly just looking around for mystery data right now. Because... Ooh. Okay, look, we've already fought them once. And they have a chip I need. It's another very crucial chip to my, layout. Damn it. I will say, out of all the... Because each of these re-releases from Mega Man have had, like, a way to make the game more accessible to people who aren't as good at the games. There was Rookie Hunter mode for Mega Man X. There was... I forget what it was called for ZX, for Zero/ZX. Yeah, that's... I forgot that they just dropped all the sword chips. Also, wow, that was a unique looking Nabby. Sure, that won't come up in a bit. But, Buster Max is probably my least... Not my least... My most... The one I like the most of all of them. Because it doesn't feel as bullshit, because it's just a damage multiplier. There's no damage cut, so you can still die very easily with Max Buster on. If anything, it just speeds up the chip grinding, though, for me. I've been keeping it off in dungeons outside of when, you know, I was hunting for the invisible chip. I turned it on there. Those sword enemies, they can drop the long sword battle chip. In particular, long sword S, which is a chip I want. Okay, can I be out? Oh, shit! You all are here? All the sword types are here. Wow, I did not expect that. Those guys will actually drop Fire Sword. Give me your damn battle chip. Well, give me the one I want. There it is. Please. Yes! Oh! Yes! I'm gonna get rid of... I'm getting rid of the last shotgun for this. And let's swap... Swap one of the cover 10s out for Fire Tower. You know, there's still chips in this area that I can grind for that I don't need. They're not part of my standard deck, but I do like them. I also wouldn't mind having more longsword S's. We'll go into why longsword S is important. Well, actually, you can kind of guess why already. You can guess it's part of a program advance. Oh, come on. So that gold variant of the sword virus can drop a fire sword. I do recommend grinding one out. Also, despite every other program advance I've been mentioning being 3 chips, there is one, if I remember correctly, that's like 5. I don't think it's in this game. I think it's Battle Network 5. It's the Element Sword. It's really hard to do. You have to have all of the Elemental Sword chips, and it has to be done in a certain order. And all have to be a certain letter. It's kind of ridiculous. But I think it is a very I think it does. It has a sonic boom attack with it, so it hits the entire board. The main ones you'll probably end up using the most are Dream Sword and okay, can't do anything with that yet. The ones you'll probably end up using the most are probably Dream Sword and Zeta Cannon. Ooh, another Cannon C. Now I'm just seeing more Cannon A's. You have to wait till those enemies attack, and then you can counter. There's certain chips that are breaker chips. I don't remember that's a thing in this game, but it is definitely a thing in Battle Number 2 onward, I'd like to say. I think, if I remember correctly, the only elements available in this game in particular are fire, electricity, water, wood. It's a pretty simple element system. I personally tend to specialize in fire chips. Well, fire and sword. Mostly because of my time playing Greiger. The general rule I'm going to have for Max Buster mode, though, is... I think I mentioned earlier, is it's basically going to be, I'll use it in the net or chip grinding. I won't use it on first round bosses, but I will use it on ghosts. And I will use it only in returns to dungeons, but not the first runs of dungeons. Also, yeah, this guy just appears here. So, interesting thing about Stone Man here. In the anime, he's the first instance of what they call a solo net navi. He's a net navi without an operator. That is the worst place you could have put that for me. Oh, don't block my front row. Well, actually, you don't move. So, you know what? Just stay there. Yeah, I will say, roll is actually much more powerful in the other games because it doesn't do... The way dimming chips work in the other games are... They calculate the damage while the screen's dim. What the fuck? Oh, shit! I forgot about this. Yeah, if you're just gonna keep doing that, I'm just gonna keep charge shotting it. The only thing I wish that and I'm honest, I kind of hope that they add it. Oh, neat. But, the one thing I do hope they add is multiple save slots. Ooh, the waterworks. I'm sure that won't be important for later. Also, a little thing there. That's the symbol that's on Mega Man. Is this an area, a way I can get onto the net? Because if so, well, I think this is only going to be internet. Another escape chip. That's kind of funny. Is it just the escape chip in here? Oh, fuck that. Nope, 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 nope. I hate those things. These rats on viruses are the bane of my existence in Mega Man Battle Network 2, I like to say. Mostly because just the... Yeah, mostly because just the mechanics of Battle Network 2. So what he's talking about, even though it says Dr. Akari was one person who invented the PET, his research being carried on by his son. He's talking about the first Hikari, Land's grandfather, or at least one of the bigger ones. Reason I bring him up is because quite an interesting little thing. Oh, sorry, stretching. We saw him briefly when we were going through the artwork. Yeah, he's Thomas Hikari, or otherwise, for those who don't understand Japanese, Hikari means light. So he's Dr. Light. For those not in the know of Mega Man, Dr. Light was the creator of Mega Man in the original timeline. So in the Battle Network timeline, instead of going into robotics, he went into to computer science. Ooh, blue data. Ooh, second high cannon. Wait, what? Huh. I wonder if that'll be important for later. I'm gonna just leave it off for now. Going in to see if we can find the power-up program in here. Ignore the fact it's a government. So let's see if there's anything on here that's just mystery data. Okay, we now have access to it in the net. Sure, actually. Okay, so this is a good way to grind out some battle chip. Another day, another two bosses, another day without the goddamn power-up. Ooh, you look neat. Yeah, let's battle her. May I introduce Woodman? This is a good chance to talk about elemental weaknesses. So, unsurprisingly, Woodman is weak to fire. If you hit him with a fire type attack, you're dealing double damage. Oh shit. I have very little practice fighting Woodman. Though he does fight a little bit like a later Net Navi, just fucking locks me after he jumps after this. Oh shit! Okay, so I'm actually gonna go for a couple more matches. Wait, what? Ah! Damn, I was hoping to go for a couple more rematches with Woodman to try to get, well, either more money or Woodman's chip, because Woodman's chip is very useful. Well, not even very useful, it's more so also just like fun money. So yeah, with that we've got access to another power-up program. Gonna use that on charge. And we're gonna take Sal's advice. We're gonna actually, yeah, Mega Man's telling us to go to sleep, but no. We're gonna go to that merchant on the net, and we're going to go buy armor. Okay, this should be where I was looking. Yeah, it's just a labyrinth even without the encounters. I don't mind it for the dungeons, it's just I kind of wish they made the net a little bit easier to navigate. Don't even get me started on the undernet. Oh my god, the fucking undernet. This is where I fought Stone Man. Although thematically is very appropriate for the net. The undernet, at least, also is thematically appropriate for being a confusing, nightmarish hellscape. Because, well, it's supposed to be the deep web. Or the dark web, however you want to refer to it. Basically, it's the dark web. It's where all the crime and the illegal shit hangs. I don't remember if the undernet is a thing in Battle Network 1. I'd like to say you don't really start going to the undernet until Battle Network 2. I know it actually is very important in Battle Network 3. All this to try to get here. Now to find that damn merchant. Okay, more... Wait, please tell me you're the merchant I'm looking for. Wait, did I jump? I did not turn off Max Buster. Oh, we got Crossbomb. Okay, please tell me you are. Yes! Holy shit! Okay, we're going money grinding. What the fuck? So, okay, I'm taking that thing out quickly, because, that's an aura virus. Did not expect to see an aura virus this early. Okay. Yeah, so the way an aura virus works is they all have a number for their under their HP. You need to deal at the very least more than that damage to break their barrier. So if it has a 20 under, you have to deal at least 20 damage. The only way you're breaking them naturally, usually with Buster, is Charge Shot. Ooh, Ring Zap. That's useful. I need all these electric battleships. One thing I'm going to recommend, grind up electric battleships. You're going to grind up electric battleships and wood battleships for the near future. How much money do I have? Okay. Trying to get the 15,000 to buy that armor. Oh, shit! I don't think I'm supposed to be here yet. But the net was open, so fuck it. It's also giving me a lot more Zenny. Good, that's gonna be helpful for later. Spreader battle chip. Now where the fuck am I? Okay! Where the fuck am I? Fucking hell, those prices! I'd like that aqua armor, because it'd be useful. Okay. Okay! Where the fuck am I? I just came for armor, now I'm in hell. Though the money is useful. The money is very useful. Fucking hell! 8,000! Where the fuck? I don't think I'm supposed to be here. There's Aqua Sword. Like, look, I'll just keep going until the game just yells at me. Or puts me against something that I can't kill. Should collect enough. Okay, so wait. Okay, I had to double check. What's my library currently at? Oh, there's no actual total, so you need battle chips to open that door. Oh, apparently a decent bit. Oh, still. Well, I should start upgrading some of my other chips. I get that those green mystery datas, and then I am going to head back and get the armors. Or maybe I'll just buy the power-ups. They're a little bit more important right now just because of the fact that they're going to help with what's it called? With the Buster Max. Also, the Buster in general is just very important. Oh shit, all three. Is there? No, there's no way to sort it. Mega Cannon. I got Mega Cannon M. Hey, like I say, I also got. Oh, yeah. So I just need one more, and then we have all the Mega Cannons. Which I think one of the merchants here had the other Mega Cannon. God, that's so much faster. You know, I didn't expect to actually be just... Because, like, I've been meaning to, like, you know, pause recording for the YouTube side for, when I'm just doing this kind of shit, just running around. But, like, I did not expect to go this deep into the net and just I believe I'm in an area I am not supposed to be in yet. At this point, I'm really just chip grinding and, well, collecting battle chips and collecting money. Okay, let's see what's up here. I do it with style. What the fuck are you? I forget this virus. Well, it's dead now. So much Zenny. Yeah, this is kind of just how I handle Battle Network. I go into an area expecting to do one thing, and I get completely sidetracked by viruses and battle chips. Oh, shit! It does not hurt to expand your supply of water battle chips. I wish this would, like, all these water viruses were available earlier in the game before we fought Fireman. But, I mean, we deal so much damage to begin with. Or at least, Mega Man has a huge amount of damage output, even without Max Buster. Well, it's because of the fact that I spent so much time grinding up money to get the Cannon C. That really has helped. Oh wait, this is a dead end? Fucking hell! I'm definitely not supposed to, well, you can get here early. Like, there's nothing stopping you, even without Max Buster, to get here. You can get here with, just really good busting techniques. Because I'm assuming that door just requires me to get S ranks. And then the other doors required, the one door required, I'm guessing Bravery was my power level, which is mostly the power level we met mostly because I've been buying enough, power-ups and HP memories. Night Sword. Oh, shit! Night Sword, I forgot about you. You're good. Also, the Silhouette for Night Sword kind of reminds me of what we would eventually get in Colonel Soul. At 40,000 Zeddy. Oh my god. You know what? I'm gonna explore the rest of this area because according to him, this is a dead end. After we're done here, I'm gonna go back and buy pretty much everything out of those stores that I want. Because, my god, we have more than enough Zenny. Yeah, okay, so breaking is not a thing yet. If this is the later Battle Network games, that Quake would have dealt damage even with his armor. X panel. Yeah, this is pretty much the shit I'd be doing off stream if we were going for chip completion. Which, we might just inadvertently get chip completion. The only thing that's going to throw us off is mega chips. Or Navi chips. Ice Punch is that... I'm going to have to buy these eventually, but I'm going to go buy the cheaper power-ups first. Just because that economically makes more sense to buy out the cheaper ones first, then move up to these. Okay, it's finally time. We're gonna go back. As long as nothing... Actually, okay, no, here's what I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back, buy the wood armor, if I can find my way back. From there, I'm gonna run really quick and check, see if we can go further in with the chip collection door. If we can, neat. If not, we'll jack out after I get the aqua armor, and then we'll go on to the next chapter. I will say, this kind of worked out for me because of the fact I now have more than enough money to buy any of the chips I want. For now, I'm going to spend it all on power-up stuff, though. I don't really buy battle chips unless they're exclusive to shops. Or they're just really annoying to find in mystery data. This is going to take me back to the other door. This is going to take me back to the one that sent me down this whole rabbit hole. God, I have so much money. That satellite. you sell the aqua armor, which the only thing I'm buying from you is the aqua armor. Which, granted, the aqua armor itself is, if I remember correctly, 30,000, wasn't it? Yeah. Only reason I'm buying the aqua armor is I know I'm gonna need it later. Ugh, excuse me. I've definitely expanded my chip collection, so I might be able to open that door. If these doors lead to where I think they lead, I think the last one we won't be able to open just because not all viruses. I don't believe all viruses spawn on the net. I can't believe we got a hero sword though from a fucking green mystery data. Yeah, this is gonna lead me back to blue, 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 blue. Get out of my way, there's blue! Shit, I just noticed my health. Holy fuck. I went from 240 health to 90. Holy shit. I need high... Do I have high cannon H? I do not. I have pieces of 2 more program advances. I just need the last piece of each. Yeah, I came for armor. I instead went to hell. But came back rich. And now I am gonna be broke again. I also picked up some battle chips that are going to... Like I said, this was all worth it just because I now have a supply of electric battle chips. And I have a supply of wood battle chips. Hey, Stone Man! What the fuck are you doing here? I mean, I wouldn't mind having Stone Man's battle chip. What the fuck do you even do? Oh. Neat. So yeah, that just happened. The Rock Cube battle chip. I would have laughed if that was Stone Man again. Oh, I think I haven't talked about these upgraded form of Met Tools. If there's more than one, and they don't... So Met Tools only move one at a time, usually furthest to back. But if there's more than one and everything above tier 1, they will actually hide under their hard hats and be immune to all damage. Where the fuck am I? I don't know where the fuck I am. The nice thing, though, is because we opened up that one terminal, if we ever want to go back to that area for money grinding, or I need to go back for chip grinding, or, you know, if I want to check that door if I can't open it yet, or if I just want to see if I can push further in, I don't need to run all the way from Land's computer. I can just go back to his father's and just jack in there. So we now have a very nice shortcut back here. Okay, last thing now before I go into the next chapter. Gonna run back and check that door. We've expanded our collection quite a bit. Yeah, we still didn't have enough to open the door, so time to move on. 204 battle chips. Holy shit. Let's turn off Axe Buster. It's been 1 month. How do you have a weekend? Actually, no, it's Land. There's no water. You didn't either? And there's no water at school. Okay, but is there water? That's important. And there's no water. That's a philosophical. Everyone else is talking about, like, there's no water, and then they're talking about fucking wars. Given Class B is missing. Well, we already know where the water facility is. Remember back at Scilab. Wait, what? This is new. Is that Higsby? So yeah, Higsby now runs a chip shop. So you come here. He's got some decent chips. In particular, I would say buy the Elect Sword. Mostly because if I remember correctly, unlike the Fire and Aqua Sword, Elect Sword can only be bought here. What is this? Oh! Go. Going around with number man down. Let's see. Oh, sweet. I got his chip data on the first go. Oh, wait, what? Okay, so he can't go anything against them right now. Where are these? Yes. Chip trayer special. Okay, so let's see here. Where's all those ice block chips? Yeah, you can keep change. If you ever collect a bunch of battle chips, like for example, we have so many shockwave chips, you could just trade them in here, and you could get other chips in exchange. This is a way you can get some of the more annoying chips. Or if you're looking for like, it's a way to use some of your extra chips. No shit. So he's the kid from the other class has been kidnapped. There's no water. Why do I feel irrational anger? Oh god, this is gonna be a character we're gonna be talking about for quite a while. Can I go in? Yes! Or there's anyone in the Scilab section who can help us. Wait, the ID works on all elevators? I wonder. Dr. Hikari isn't here, but what about his ID? Yes! Science! Seriously, what kind of facility has two different facilities and uses the same ID for both? Hey, you look unique. Let's check inside. Ah, it's just a normal computer. So there should be an item around here. Ah, yes! One of the reasons I started picking up Thunder Battle chips. How am I looking at that? Back at 11,000. You said to take a tour. Let's go look around. So the suction program is bugged. That's how we got in here from. Nope. I'm actually surprised no one has tried to stop me. He seems to know something. We got a missing kid, broken pumps, and and a confused Chod. Oh, actually, we don't know his name yet. I don't actually forget if that's his name in this one. I know just where to hide out. Someplace no one here will ever think to check. Dr. Hikari's lab. I forget where to hide. I swear to God, this actually works. Holy shit! I do like this track. Who are you? Okay, that was strange. Strange woman here. I don't think she's supposed to be here. So I present the ice slide puzzle. I hate the ice slide puzzles. You only move in one direction as long as you're on the ice. They're just annoying. Also, may I present this virus here, the blue one there, that looks like the one that gave us fire tower. If you can't tell, this is the one that's going to give us water tower. Or aqua tower, I forget the actual name. But yeah, so water is the next element we're fighting. So this is why I recommended getting a lot of electric chips, and in particular, why one of the armor I wanted was the aqua armor. So now these aqua viruses will deal a lot less damage to Megaman. You know, I forgot that. So fun little fact about Megaman Battle Network. Megaman Battle Network does not use a 4-way movement system. Like, if you were to hit up on the D-pad and everything, it is actually 8-way. This prevents something like, if I may use an example here, to anyone who's played... give me 1 second. That's the wrong number. Yeah, this prevents, if I may use an example here, anyone who played, I believe it was the Diamond and Pearl remake, you might remember that there was a lot of issues caused with the movement system. The reason for this was Diamond and Pearl was made with a 4-way movement system, not 8-way. This is not a problem with Battle Network, though. It's just interesting, because a lot of other Game Boy games weren't doing that at the time, if I remember correctly. They were still all using the 4-way system. I don't think there's any battle chips in particular on after here, so we probably won't even need to use Max Buster. A mysterious red Navi with a sword. Fuck. The rival approaches. He's an asshole. Eugene Chad. Yes, I pronounce it. It's been a while. A lot of my pronunciations for character names come from the anime. I think there's some mistranslations here. No, but it makes sense. There's a lot of mistranslations with the early Battle Network titles just because of the turnover rate. Because usually, if I remember correctly, for some of the later games, there was a year difference between them coming out in Japan and then in the States. I believe Battle Networks 1 and 2 didn't have that, so you have a lot of weird translation errors at points. And you know what? I'm happy they kept them because some of them are fucking great. In particular, Battle Network 2 has some amazing translation errors and just some weird-ass translations. And I'm overthinking that. Because I'll be honest, I was nervous when they announced the remake. I was announced the Legacy Collection because I'm like, oh, it's great to have these games again, but please leave just the wacky Battle Network 2 translation. It is fucking fun. I'll save that for when we get to Battle Network 2. Good there, that means. Let's try messing with some stuff. That doesn't sound right. Yeah, 4 had other issues going on from my understanding in terms of production. A lot of Battle Network in general has a lot of typos and just weird translations. Battle Network 2's in particular happened just because Battle Network 2... Let me double check the... Give me a second to check release dates before I... So yeah, Battle Network 1 came out in March. Battle Network 2 came out in December of 2001. These were within, both Battle Network 1 and 2 were within the same year. Fuck off! I forgot you have Recover 50. I mean, as much as a lot of people don't like Battle Network 4, I don't hate Battle Network 4. Mostly because it introduced one of my favorite mechanics in terms of the Battle Network franchise. And I'll be honest, I kind of like the two of the final ball, well, two of the big bosses. I will save that though for when we get to Battle Network 4. Though I will say, I did load up Battle Network 4 to see if they fixed something with it. The battle system seems to have been fixed. For those unaware, Battle Network 4 had a notorious battle system where things were... it was really slow. Like, movement felt clunky. They seem to have fixed that. Don't you dare! Fuck you. I do not need losing areas, like losing columns, the rows, while I am dealing with this fuck. Back down here. Yeah, like I said, though, with the mistranslations, though, Battle Network 2 has every excuse for having the wacky-ass translations just because of the fact that that turnover rate was ridiculous. That's it's unheard of even today. There we go. Yeah, the ice line's a little finicky, though, I think I kind of abused it a little bit to glitch my way through spots, but I'm not sure. Fuck! Oh, sweet, invisible too. So yeah, this one just lasts longer than invisible 1. That's the only difference. I usually try to keep 1 or 2 invisible chips, just because they give me an excuse to bust or spam. 'm not gonna lie, also, like, the other thing I will say that I do like about Battle 4 going through it, for those unaware, there's actually a bright style swap between 3 and 4. I like the style they go with from 3 onward. You know, while we're doing this battle, I guess I should also talk about the versions we're going to be covering. Because going for after Battle Network 2, there's 2 versions of each game. I won't be covering both versions of each. I haven't decided yet what I'm doing for 3. For 4, I think we're gonna cover Red Sun, and I'm gonna go through Blue Moon on my own. Mostly just because Blue Moon was the one I played growing up. Five, I have already decided which one we're playing. 6, I haven't decided yet. Because I think for 4 and 6, I'm gonna have... Oh, for 4, no matter what, I know I'm gonna have, a personal file and a stream file, which is gonna be determined by the versions. For 5, I know my personal file is going to be Team Proto Man. I will say this though, I think it's just going to be on some Sundays. I'm going, depending on what version of the game we're currently on, I'll host an open room net battle. So if you want to actually play against, for Battle Networks 1 and 2, you'd actually get to challenge the folders I'm using on stream. So, I don't think we're gonna finish this today. If we do, that's fucking amazing. But, in terms of when we get to Battle Network 2, I'm probably gonna do grinding off stream, in particular for a certain system. But we'll talk about that for Battle Network 2. God. Oh yeah, one thing I will say is that I forget which game in particular. Oh fuck! I forget which game in particular they get added. God, I love the asterisk chips. For explanation, in later Battle Network games, there's a free symbol chip, pretty much. Instead of having a letter, they are just a free symbol, so you can pair them with anything. Granted, if I remember correctly, you put them at the end of chip combo. I believe they... Oh, shit. Oh, based on the music, this is a boss fight. Ow. Let's see, more chip data. Come on, give me something I can use. I can use this. Though, yeah, I really don't like this one. I forget when we get Dream Sword, but God, I can't wait for that. I don't have Fire Shot. Though, I'll be honest, in general, though, the sprite work for this game is just really good. The Battle Network sprites are some of my favorite. Though, I guess I should tackle this elephant in the room. Where is it? I believe it is. Yeah, turn back on the filter, because I have it off right now. Actually, you know what? Looking at it on PC, it actually doesn't look that bad. Yeah, the filter doesn't look too... Because I actually loaded... the water is purple. It's Listerine. It doesn't look as bad. On the Steam Deck, it looks really bad, but I think that's just because of the resolution of the Steam Deck. The portraits actually look really good with the filter, actually. Seriously, how thirsty do you have to be that you drink from a goddamn pond? Yeah, okay, I'm gonna turn on Max Buster just because I'm using this to test something. Dex, I'm sorry. I'm beating you up for your money. Okay, Dex gave us more than enough Zenny. And Freud's the name of the guy who works. And there we go. Yeah, this is actually used in the Battle Network anime. A lot of these plot points are the same, though the villain of this chapter actually appears later. Well, actually earlier. It's weird because the English episodes actually aired out of order. what am I doing? Oh, yeah, no. I'm going to go get that power-up program. So, okay, gonna pause the recording. Okay, with that, now with Max Buster on, we now deal 300 damage. Okay, before we go deal with the problem with the water, I don't think I can rematch her yet, but might as well go check. Nope, not yet. Yeah, now we can challenge Dex an infinite number of times, meaning it's just... Poor Dex is gonna be bullied to shit for money. I'm just gonna keep battling him when I need money. Oh no, okay, we gotta find a sun first. I don't remember where his son is. Ah, fuck, it's been a while. If I remember, I don't think he's here. Wait. I think I remember. I know where to go. So remember, I looked at it earlier that there's something new out of place. This! Actually, interesting thing, he's actually a completely different character in the anime. Oh yeah, no. It also doesn't help that because the anime aired out of order. This is like very late in the series, if I remember correctly. Because if I remember correctly, they share a Navi in the anime. We'll talk about who that is later, just because, I mean, anyone who knows Megaman kind of knows, could guess what his Navi is based on the scenario. But I'm trying to, you know, maintain some air of mystery, some air of surprise. I'll leave Max Buster on because this is all just a revisit through. Yeah, that's the, I will say, this is the one thing that does annoy me about this section in particular. The fact that you have to basically run this dungeon twice. Yeah, so far with the main scenarios we dealt with, the ones at the end are listed and just used straight in the anime would be the scenario with this scenario and the scenario with Mr. Match earlier with the ovens on fire. Those happen in both the game and the anime. A couple other scenarios are lifted, but they are also completely changed. And that Navi's gone. And that Navi was guarding an HP memory. Fuck that Navi. There's the handle that we were given, the handle program we were given. Activate Zeta Cannon. You know, I'm very lucky I picked up that aqua armor. I am very lucky I bought the aqua armor. I just went a full circle. Shit. Okay, now I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. I forget exactly what the damage multiplier is for the charge shot in this. Oh, I just realized I loaded a high can out of can. But that, I think I just loaded them in the wrong order. Oh, so Big Bomb will end this. Nothing I can do down there yet. There's not very much to say. It's a lot of it is just sort of battling through right now. It's pretty self-explanatory for an ice puzzle. It's definitely one of the better versions of an ice slide puzzle I've seen. Ooh, another tri-arrow chip. Oh, right, this one. Yeah. Add more battle chips. Yeah, if you take too long to defeat these sword viruses, or you just keep avoiding them, they will eventually just use area steal. And do this shit. Shit, I was hoping to catch the ghost. Now we're playing Mega Man Star Force. You know, because we're going to be doing this a lot in this area, I'm just going to turn on max buster for the sake of my sanity. Yeah, this is one of the most one of the more annoying parts of this dungeon. Keep going down the wrong hole! Okay, let's see. I need to get down there next. Oh shit! Fuck yeah! Yeah, no, I will take that. How do I get? Okay. This should be the one that I need to do to open up the path we need to move forward. No, wait. Okay, I know what I do. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do! Oh yeah, so all this talk about water and ice visuals is making me... It's not helping. It is not helping at all. I'll be honest, in sections like this, with the sheer amount of enemies, is one of the reasons why I kind of was hesitant to stream Battle Network before the collection. Shit! Well, it's because Battle Network doesn't have an experience system. So the only thing you're getting out of these battles are battle chips and, money. Oh, I was off. Okay, I see. So it's the third from the bottom, okay. The perspective can be a little weird. Oh, small dog. What's up, small dog? Do you want to make yourself known on stream, or are you just gonna be weird? There we go! Oh my god, finally. We're saving. We're never coming back here after this. Oh god, that's a trippy background. I forgot about that one. If I remember correctly, I think it is Battle Network 3 is the one where it gets kind of ridiculous with damage numbers. Battle Network 4, they kind of toned it down a little bit. Okay, what? Okay. No, and then this just leads me back down. Am I missing? There we go, that's what I think I'm doing wrong. There we go. Oh right, that's not how that works in this game. I'm thinking about number probably 5 and 4, where it actually has a homing effect. Got the nice number, and he's dead. Yeah, this is the one I came from, I think. Excuse me. Being completely honest, this is still easier than it was on the D-pad. Yeah, I'm still so happy that I'm able to play these games again. I've mentioned it before. I'm going to try to avoid going on about how much I love the Battle Network games. Like, even from the weird, funky translations we get in Battle Networks 3, 4, and especially 2. Yo! You killed him! Here's our next encounter, this time with Iceman. If you don't have the Aqua Armor, this fight could be a little crazy. I forgot, first things first, we gotta break through the ice blocks he spawns. Fucking hell! I'm gonna kill this little gremlin. Cannon! Holy shit, that got stupid. Nah, nah. They're running out of money? So yeah, let's talk about our villain here, Dr. Wily. I think this is the first time on stream I get to talk about Dr. Wily in any way, shape, or form. This is the Mega Man anti-warrior counterpart to Dr. Wily, who created his own set of robot masters, corrupted the original robot masters. He's been an antagonist since the originals. He's an old villain. Okay, roll. There's a new line to downtown. Now we gotta get this to roll. Okay, I will be right back.